Man, a little bit of a quiet start to the stream today. Hello there. To the two of you who have already chatted. Hello, hello. Good morning. Reminder to stay hydrated. My throat was a little dry a moment ago. I've forgotten how much of a time investment this game can really be, because yesterday I was going to play for a little bit, and then I was going to do some Splatoon, because, you know, I like doing Splatoon in my free time, and I found out I didn't have any free time yesterday. I got a little bit stuck spending 6 hours, or like 6 to 8 hours, transferring every locomotive into the sheds over here. So, that's fun. We finally filled the sheds at Bryson. And, I made sure everything from the interchange is over here, so that we're ready for the start of the day. It's gonna be fun. Glad to see I didn't miss anything with Railroader. I had work on Friday, so I couldn't join that stream. Oh yeah, the stream where I was screaming at the game for giving me 1 second too little time to complete the level with a 3-star rating. That was a fun stream, honestly. Even if it was a little quiet, I had a blast doing that game. Nice change of pace. Currently eating some tuna noodle casserole that my parents put Doritos into. What the? Excuse me? It's are we trying to make nachos part 2? Have we found the best income on Railroader? It's still absolutely, logs. 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 It's just logs all the way. That's the best thing to do. That is a biohazard. I feel like any food things that we talk about on this channel is automatically a biohazard. Ooh, yes, Sunday ops. Yep, Nina, it's that time of week. I mean, it's always train time, but it is multiplayer ops session time in addition to train time. Finally got the Techapod? Hell yeah! I love that engine so much. Coal cars earn you quite a bit as well, but you need a powerful loco for it. And you also need to get a couple of expansions to get there, too. Could be worse, could be cool. Rainbow Kool-Aid mac and cheese. I remember that stream. I remember the aftermath on the Discord where people were posting those images in those horribly cursed images. It was great. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. The time I nearly lost my mac and cheese license, TK, that implies that you actually kept your mac and cheese license after that and that we didn't revoke it. That implies the council did not decide your fate that day. How's the Appalachian Hardwoods contract? It's pretty good. Hold on, I can show you what it gives you real quick. Gonna have to fly around to it though. So Appalachia Hardwoods is right over here. And you basically have 2 tracks with 1, 2, 3 spots. There's 3 different locations that cars can be parked on these 2 tracks. And you only get interchange cars. There's no captive service, so it's not like the sawmill at all. Should be getting better internet on the 25th so I can watch a stream, listen to music, and play. Ooh, nice, nice. How better do you expect the internet to be? Is it going to be like fiber optic or something? I guess I'm starting that in my next day. It's a really fun contract, especially at Tier 5. Unfortunately, I've seen it on Tier 5 spawn in up to 7 cars, but today it only spawned in, like, 3. But usually it seems to spawn in 2 on Tier 3, and 3 to 4 on Tier 5. What sort of computer setup do you possess, Stir? I have a custom build. It is 32 gigabytes of RAM, running at 4800 DDR5, 4800 MHz. Hold on. I have a RTX 4070. And around, I think, 3 terabytes of storage space. I wish I had more, but I need a new motherboard. Because the RAM I have can actually run at 6,000, but because my motherboard's rate limiting it, unfortunately. I didn't read the contract and only just found out the paperboard and tannery need captive service. Good luck and Godspeed. Yeah, they need pulpwood cars. It's not that bad. But it is also kind of more logs. Not literally more logs, but it's more logs in spirit. So finally got the pulpwood industry running in Atlantic, which I immediately went 65 miles an hour with it, and later nearly 70 miles an hour. Hey, just remember, safe operational speed is whatever you can get away with without derailing. Motherboard do you have, Stir? I don't remember. It was just whatever cheap option I had available. I think it's an MSI one. I think at the time I was looking into getting an Asus motherboard, but some people were commenting about how Asus motherboards were blowing up their CPUs sometimes, which really turns out it wasn't Asus that was the problem there. It was just that the motherboards were drawing, not the motherboards, the CPUs were drawing too much power or something on basically every motherboard. I'm looking into eventually getting an upgrade to a, what's it called? Right, to one of their Wi-Fi ones. I like being able to use my Bluetooth headphones. I just realized how big this train is. How much do you guys want to bet that I'm gonna need to get a helper? You know what? Hold on. Let's help. Let's start a poll for this. let's just do that for fun. Why not? Should I just grab a helper now, lol? At least, probably at this rate much. If you want to prepare one just in case, please be my guest. Cause oh my god, this train is heavy and long. It'll be hilarious if I can actually make this work. It'll be legendary, but at the same time, I'm totally not expecting it to. Found out about a huge train show coming up in August down in California. Ooh. In August, you say? What time in August? Statistics on the Discord show that you will struggle up that 2%. The locomotive statistics, I mean, well, we'll find out. We'll find out the hard way. It's funnier to go into this not expecting anything. Alright. Oh, we're not slowing down yet. We're still going. I know we're only at like 0.5% right now, but like... We're not dying yet. Okay, we're on 2%. We're dying. Hey Gilded, welcome to the stream. Just thought I would pop in while working on my current railroad. Get a little bit of background noise going. Keyword being yes. We're doing fine, guys. What's the worry about? Why is there a 64% expectation that we're going to die on the hill? I hope we don't bleed off too much speed before the end of this hill. I hope we can maintain around 20 miles an hour by the time we hit the 2%, but I'm not keeping those hopes up. That's a hill to die on. What? What are we gonna do? Have a Gettysburg explosion here? An Erie K5 Pacific on a coal train? That's weird. So what we do a lot of the time makes for a good express engine hauling it all the way from Dillsboro. Well, I guess I didn't really haul it all the way from Dillsboro today, and I probably should have gone with something slightly stronger. Considering the hill we're going up. Sweetheart is ready to rescue if you need it. Alright, perfect. We have a backup plan in case I do die. Hey Mew, welcome to the stream. You're running a 462, isn't she named Betty Skirk? Nah, I didn't rename her Betty Skirk. I left her as Bonnet. Come on, we're slowing down. It's only a 0.5% grade. Why are we slowing down? Alright, boys. This is the 2%. This is the moment that's gonna make or break everything. Another chill Sunday with the stir. What could possibly go wrong? We start off the stream requiring a helper up the hill. Because I stall out and die because I pulled a train that was a little too ambitious for this sucker. Actually, I think we're gonna make it. Admittedly, we are starting to slow down on the final hill. But, if we can make it over this, we're in the clear. We're in the gold. Nearly played Rare Order for 300 hours. Don't worry. Anybody who has under 200 hours is a wimp. Alright, well, to the 33% of you who actually believe this train would make it over the hill, you did good. Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Excuse me. Oh god. Oh, okay, wait, no, somebody just joined. We're good, we're fine. I thought my game was crashing, it froze for a second. Just multiplayer. Finally got a laptop powerful enough to play Rare Order. I'm taking Phase 3 of the Ela Bridge extension to the site as we speak. Ooh. Are you ready to run even more logs up the Walker branch? Nah, more realistically, are you ready to run Appalachia Hardwoods? Best industry in the game. Don't at me. A game I'm playing just played a yay sound effect after he said stalled out. Nice. Tomorrow is school, and so I'm putting my stuff into my school bag. My mom asks me where my food box is, so I put my hand in my school bag to where it usually is, and I can feel it is warm. So I take my lunchbox out, and I can see it got droplets. Oh no, it got drops of water on it. Oh no, this story does not end well. Been on full throttle the whole time. His water must have tanked. Nah, we're doing fine. We're at 7,000 gallons. I mean, admittedly, I've wasted like 3,000 on this one hill, but like, we're alright. We're safe. Walker Branch is fun. What do you mean? It pulls coal and lumber supplies from Bryson. That's right. We have to take logs from the sawmill up the Connolly branch. Look inside and see the black remain. Oh no! Oh man, that reminds me of a story that I might have to tell in a minute or two once we're done with this hill. Looking forward to more to buying another loco. I'm thinking of getting a logging mic tank to switch weightier on the Connolly branch and use the mogul as the price and switcher. I actually haven't gotten a mic tank yet. Maybe I should for the Connolly branch, but we already have the mogul running jobs there, so... I was gonna ask this a few streams ago, but could I name one of my locums Stir if a dumb tish? Nah, yeah, you're fine. If you want to do that, go right ahead, man. I got no problem with that. The tank is better suited to shunting, I think. Yeah, I mean, its water capacity kinda limits its range pretty drastically. Oh, hey, right, the passenger train's over here. Let's not crash headfirst into that thing. What should I be getting done? Whichever job is open that you feel like doing, Nina. I think that means that there is the logging nightmares. I believe that's one job. There's the local back to Dillsboro and Silva. And then there is the switch job at Silva, and also the passenger train out here. I honestly forgot we had the passenger train to begin with until I made it to the top of the hill and saw this sucker on the main, but... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong place to disconnect the train. Scheisse. Hold on. Oops. I'll get to work on logging. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Passengers? What's that? Never heard of that. I want to make a... something her, I barely know her joke, but I don't know what exactly I should do. That's strange. Why is it making noise? What the heck is that for? Found that serving the lumber mill at Tier 3 is good. You'll have to do 2 log trains per day, but you'll get 3K out of it. Personally, I am tempted to upgrade to Tier 5, but I want to get some more equipment first, and I want to do it, I want to make sure that we have the Walker branch available first, you know? Currently, we're running at Tier 2, because Tier 3 was just a little annoying. She cargo on my passengers till I... Alright, give me 2 seconds. Just go ahead and bam. 100% run walker. The tank engine is perfect for it with the multiple water towers on the route. Why can't I say route or route? Why am I screwing that word up? So I've heard. I haven't really messed with it, but. God, what is it with the well, there's your problem memes today? I haven't watched Well, There's Your Problem in a hot minute, honestly. I really should. It's been a while. If you're taking bridge supplies to the Fontana Lake Bridge, there's a small passing sighting. Yeah, I know about the passing sighting down at Brooks. And there's the one over here, too. But, we don't have the stuff to make it past Fontana yet. Currently, I'm focusing on the Alarka branch. Because with the Alarka branch, you know, we get access to the 2 copper mines and, like, 3 industries actually out at Alarka. Oh, and also a little yard here. We could... Do you imagine if we made Alarka the main base of operations, the main hub for everything? Imagine a playthrough like that. You have 1 train in the morning. One train in the early morning. Sorry, my brain's stumbling over its own thoughts. Where it's just running from the interchange out at Silva all the way to Alarka, and then you run trains back throughout the rest of the day. Doesn't matter if it would be smart to stop at Bryson. Doesn't matter if it would be smart to stop at Whittier. At Robinson Gap. Nah, you gotta go all the way or not at all. Alright, hold on. I've been neglecting chat. Uno momento. Switchbacks just look intimidating to people who just want to run trains. Simple. The one thing that really intimidated me when I first looked at the track arrangement was this spur. Like, why the heck is this spur right here? What is this for? What purpose does it serve? Do we have to spot cars there? Are you insane? You know, like all that jazz. Fortunately, we don't have to spot anything. That's the one thing that I overthought. Switchbacks themselves, though, it's not that bad. You know, it's just 2 back-to-back when you make your way up to the actual mainstay of Walker. Just got back from a train show in Boise, Idaho, and have picked up some great things, such as a DNRGW 480 for $30. Nice, nice. And a set of 4 passenger cars of the same railroad. That's fun. Larka equals money. Hell yeah. with the copper mines. I can't wait to actually have more long hauls of ore and stuff. I think that's going to be a lot of fun when that happens. I was watching Heiss's video on a bridge in Turner Falls, Massachusetts that took out 4 other bridges in a flood, and they were, hey, making "well, there's your problem" references. I mean, it's fitting. It's an engineering disaster, right? Better have an 080 and an 060 if you want a Larka to be the halfway through yard. Could you imagine 2 people actually doing switching? It would be beautiful and painful at the same time. I would love it. Fits the name of my road pretty well. The Alarka and Silva Southern. Hey, let's go. Passing out random ideas that I don't even remember saying. I'm just what did I say? I don't remember. Lark has a fuel pump. The SW1 could be a good switcher down there. Honestly, I was thinking of having an SW1 or a GP9 for switching out the mines, alongside a small steam engine of some kind. Thought it could be a fun way to get a little more diesel representation without, like, pushing too hard, you know? Few minutes behind, but did you click copy to coupled on that passenger train? I don't remember. I do know that Alarka Junction had all its passengers board the train, so at least we're good on that front. Hold on, let's check. I did not hit copy to coupled. Oops. Thank you for pointing that one out. We're safe. We didn't die. The first passenger car is a little bit crowded, but that's something for everybody else to worry about, not for me. Got the Norfolk and Western song stuck in my head. We're cargo moving people. Norfolk and Western derailing intensifies. That's right. They are cargo moving people because the cargo gets thrown off the track so much that it moves people out of their hometowns. Oh, I guess that's more Norfolk Southern, not Norfolk and Western. It's more like a 700-foot bridge disaster, less than an engineering one. Hey, but it still sounds like it's something that's right up their alley. It may not be a true engineering disaster, but it's a disaster, and they'd talk about it anyways. Hoping for geared locomotives like Shays, Climaxes, and Heislers, steam locomotives, and GE 44 and 70 tonners. I feel like a center cab like a 44 or 70 tonner would be very welcome. Shays, Heislers, Climaxes, I think those would be fun, but the dev team has already confirmed that they're not really looking into that right now. Apparently they have the same problems that Articulated do, and I'm not talking about game balance concerns and big engines. I'm talking more about the fact that how the game would actually handle an articulated locomotive is apparently very similar to a geared engine, and they're just having trouble making that work out. We're cramped in here. Why can't we use the other cars? Guy checking the tickets because Stir didn't click a copy in a couple. Because some moron forgot to hit the copy and paste button. Could you imagine this is saying that on Amtrak? They'll have geared engines and articulated eventually. When it happens, you know that people are going to demand the big boy. I still love the fact that on the Discord, on the Railroader Discord, they actually have a bot that will auto-respond. Whenever anybody mentions the big boy, it'll immediately say, no. I love it. I think Shays would be interesting of how much they would rock around in game like they did in real life. Oh, it would totally be interesting. That was a really weird burp. What noise was that I just made? What the heck? I think Shays would be a lot of fun for the game, don't get me wrong. It's just that apparently the game engine isn't really ready to handle that kind of stuff. Let's wait for some modder to crack the code. Dude, I've seen... Hasn't somebody decided to make an electrified thing for some reason? Somebody's gone out of their way to add electrification to Railroader. If I recall correctly. I remember seeing a glimpse of that. I don't know if it's true or not. Why have a big boy when you can have an Allegheny? Alleghenies, those are the 2666s that the C&O had, right? GG1s and EP2s are cool AF. Oh, they totally are, but I think the reason the person added electrification was because they wanted European trains. And they were running stuff that was like... God, I can't remember what it was from. I want to say it's French or Swiss. I don't know. I'm not very smart with European stuff. But... if I recall, there was a funky articulated that worked between Asheville and Silva. How funky we talking? We talking Funky Kong levels of funky? Someone on the server was able to electrify the line and use Transport Fever 2 equipment from Europe on it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's the person I'm thinking of. I recognize them back from when I, still did railroad stuff. Always funny to make those connections, you know? You join another train game server and recognize people from an old one that you haven't touched in years. Speaking of the big boy, it's coming up to Portland this summer or something like that. Yeah, so I've heard. My father and I are totally planning to go and check it out when it comes. How was your game of Conductus you played this week? Oh, it was fun. It was me screaming into the microphone the whole time, trying to figure out how, like, why does this map hate me so much? Because we kept having, like, we kept being 1 second too late to beat the map and get 3 stars. And I was so salty. It was great. It was fun. And we finally managed to make it so that I never have to touch that game again. At least not on PC. Just wait until I get it on Android. And get the DLC maps. Yay! We beat every level that I'd refused to beat up to that point. And, well, I say beat, but I mean, we 3-starred every level that I hadn't 3-starred yet. And then we played through every level that I had made previously. Because of the level editor on PC. Articulated steam locomotives we'll be seeing in railroad are things like the USRA 2882s, 2662s, and logging melodies like 2442s, 2662s, and 2882s. I don't think so. Alongside the issues of, like, hey, the engines are just a pain to actually program, there's also the concerns of balance. Because they have stated a couple of times that the Berkshire that we have, the 284, is going to be one of the biggest engines that we have. A 2442, maybe. 2662, maybe. I could see both of those happening. Especially like with, you know, that one classic saddle tank, 2662. Have they announced any other locomotives that are coming to the game? Not that I'm aware, no. They seem to be a little more focused on just giving us bug fixes, and eventually we'll probably get more locomotives when the big release happens, when version 1.0 exists, but for now, no word on new engines. Pulled the best train out of the shed today for the Dillsborough run. Aye, that you have. Based. Two four four two into logging 2662T, it's possible. Exactly. Like, the 2442 isn't actually all that powerful from what I've heard. Like, it is strong, it's decent, but it's not, like, gonna be overkill or anything. It's just gonna be maybe around the same power rating as the K35, at worst. And a tank 2662, you know, probably wouldn't be the strongest thing in the world either, but the others, exactly, I don't know. Tennessee Central 482 Mountain, known for being the lightest 482s built. I'll have to look that one up. My home state has one of those 2662T locos, and I love it. Well, they're so adorable, man. They feel so strong and powerful, and yet at the same time, just cute and chunky. I love it. Which one is number 9? It is Sweetheart, and she is a decapod. Oh, those mountains, those could be pretty fun. Those are pretty. Logging Malay tanks also came with in a tender variant over a rarity. I've seen. You've awoken a dormant memory, Mudge. I've seen those before. They look so goofy. I love them. Logging Malay tanks to be mainline engines in a small package. I don't know why that reminded me of a very cursed quote, but maybe I'll have to tell you guys a little bit of a story sometime soon. That would be funny, though. Can you imagine seeing these people complaining, oh man, we keep running out of water, we have like 100,000 pounds of tractive effort, and we can't use it because we don't have the water to do anything. Because they keep using the logging tanks as mainline locomotives. Favorite reel arrangement is a 240. All 240s are adorable little guys. Quick, we'll make the Montezuma in ON30. What about those Minaret and Western 210-2 logging tanks? We'll get one of those Japanese 210-4 banking tanks. I know they're Cape gauge or whatever, but we'll we'll have those floating around. Just watching you when the Carolina Midland Railway's conning number 4 made a fender bender, resulting in the turntable getting stuck. Oh, did you have the bug where the turntable launches the tender at 70 miles an hour down the line? I love that bug. It's so stupid. Game balance issues with articulated steam locomotives. The USRA 2662s and 2882s are probably the late game. Whole main line is up and running and dealing with point-to-point interchange jobs. See, the thing is, it is surprisingly easy to buy a lot of locomotives. Like, you'd go into debt, but debt isn't really that big of a problem if you want to buy, say, 11 locomotives in quick succession, because that's what we did on this save, and we kept getting a larger and larger loan, and eventually we've had to finally say, no, I can't do this anymore. We need to start paying it off. Because of that loan system, anything that is quote-unquote endgame is always less endgame than people expect it to be. And really, you don't need engines that strong unless you're specifically running up the Topton grade. And if you're running up the Topton grade over all the way out here, like, just get a banker engine. Don't have dedicated engines. Just get, like, maybe 2 diesel engines to be parked out here at Nantala. And bam. Use those as helpers and your problem solved. Does debt do anything? Because I'm mostly around 4K and I want new engines and stuff. Debt does do something. Because, as you can see here, interest payment, I have to pay this much money in 3 days and 16 hours. And so, you have to repay your debt if you don't want to have to pay the interest payment at all. It fines you about once every 5 days, I think. But it is an excellent way of getting just a small money boost. Like, if you need $1,000, just loan $1,000, do a day or two of work and pay it off, and bam, you got a new engine. Been doing the opposite and ignoring loans. I would have done that, but then we had that hilarious stream where we had like 5 donations in a row, and we decided to buy a whole bunch of engines, and I went into massive debt. It was great. The North Carolina Railgun operated railway locomotive tenders? Oh, also, I should probably unpin that message. It's been long enough. We don't need that message pinned anymore. I think I remember that stream. It's surprising how long it's been since that stream. But oh my god, it was so funny. It was so much fun. It was so good. And now we have a debt that I'm going to be repaying for half a century, and I'm going to have to sell my kidney to get rid of. As you do. Sorry about that, Dad. There's nothing to be sorry about, Otto. Honestly, it's been a lot of fun. It's added an interesting new dynamic to everything, in a weird sort of sense. And hey, because we have so many locomotives and we've expanded the railroad so much, we're actually paying off our loan faster. The loan's gotten bigger, don't pay attention to that at all, but we've slowly been chipping away at it. Loan money to pay money. That just makes me think of that one, I don't remember what it was. I want to say it's a meme, but it's like this sort of little tune that people chanted that was like, we work to earn the right to work, to earn the right to work, to earn the right to... You get the point, I don't need to keep doing that. That's all I can think of. We loan to earn the right to loan. Stupendium? Is that like a video game song that somebody made? I feel like that's... I've never actually heard the song itself. I've just heard my friends chanting it while we're playing Deep Rock Galactic. Got the cheese grater chain ASMR. What the heck? Yeah, if you want to post that in the Discord, go ahead, but also, what? It's an artist on YouTube who makes fan songs for video games. Yeah, okay. Were they the guys that made Count to 3? I was saying with the USRA 2882s and 2662s that they are worth getting to move a heck of freight that fully put back together railroad makes and clear the interchanges fast in the late game. You don't need an articulated to do that. The Berkshire will get that job done tenfold. The only place where it'll struggle, really, is over at Topton, getting up the grades. And if you're going from the interchange inbound, that's not a problem. If you're going outbound from Bryson, it might be, but in that case, still, I feel that a 2662 or a 2882 would be a little bit overkill, to say the least. Actually, a little bit would be being too generous. Count to 3 was Chalk Eaters. Okay, okay. It was great, though. I love that song. Been a while since I've heard it, but... Don't go off by and large as practice. The right to spend, or you'll see what Earth looks like at the beginning of WALL-E. Dystopian future game where you are the big corporation in WALL-E, where you're trying to slowly destroy the world. Well, not really trying, but your actions are slowly destroying the world in order for you to get more profit. But you have to do it, because if you don't, the board of directors gets mad at you and executes you. Not fires. That'd be too simple and boring. They have to execute you. It's funnier that way. And by the end of the game, you have to have, like, tried to slowly research the spaceship to get yourself out of the nightmare. And if you haven't, it's game over. Humanity dies. I'd play that. Time for speed. Time for more speed than I realized I was doing. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking of a question to ask y'all, and I've come up with a question to ask, but I got a little distracted there. We're fine though. We're fine. We didn't die. We are alive and well, mostly. Alright, question for you, chat. Model railroads. You know how you can make a loop of track? And you can use it as a way to run around your train? Like to get from the front to the back or the back to the front? Is it better to save the switches by using the loop as a runaround? Or is it better to make a runaround to help add visual interest to the layout? What do you guys think? About to embark on a project that is highly stupid. I want to build several ships from Star Trek and minifig scale 1 to 38. Good luck, TK. Considering the engine you recently purchased, you're going to need it. You think the USRA 2882s were overkill for freight? You should see the Y6Bs. You should see the big boys. Fact is, I don't think they're overkill for freight. I just think they're overkill for the scope of this game. Oh heck, I got the new... Oh yeah, you did get the new star. You got the piss star. Let's go. Or I guess... Okay, you know, let's be a little... the mango star. Let's be a little more simple. Lemonade star. Massive air quotes. Make him so big that they can't even tell that they're air quotes. We don't want to lose our investors. They can't know. Civil? What's that? Make a runaround. I prefer the runaround. Runaround, I guess. Not only to add visual interest, but also just one of the more realistic things that I would personally prefer. I want to get back into modeling. HO scale this time, but I have no space in my bedroom or studio. Do what I did. Design a model road for 3 by 4.5 feet. Didn't need to close that. I don't know why I did. I'm only designing them in LEGO Digital Designer. To build them IRL would be absurd. Have you seen some of those things? Like that one guy who's making a 2-scale Minecraft world or whatever. Imagine that. Imagine how much your wallet would be burning. That 25 foot long Titanic. Hot damn. There's a 30 feet. Either way, that's insane, man. That's huge. Oh, this is gonna be perfect screenshot material. Holy shit, wait, we're going 40? We're going almost 50, what the hell? Oh my god, we're eyeballing. Look at us go. You had the same idea as me? Hey, based. It was just the perfect opportunity for a screenshot. That's a keeper. I was taking screenshots so bad I screwed up my signal. Nice. Pax line really living up to its name, I know, right? We got places to be, folks. And nobody's gonna get in our way. Sever maybe the dispatcher. How much farther? Oh, we're almost there. Hold on. Should be slowing down the train a little bit. Also, how many passengers are on the train in total? We have 49, 61, 59, 60. Oh, damn. Okay, we have a pretty full train then today. Never mind. Well, Lego had the idea to run a 1 kilometer long train in Derail Valley. The lash up of like 25 DE2s. If you're gonna do that, you have to try and force yourself up the steepest grade on the map. See if you can make it. With just DE2s. Nothing else. God, isn't like the steepest grade a 5% somewhere down in like a weird corner of the map that you don't actually go to normally? Along the bottom right, just past the harbor, along the track where you get the slug. You know, I haven't gotten the slug yet. I really should. I must have all the strength and power in the world. I just haven't got it yet, I guess. I'm kind of surprised I haven't, now that I think about it. You know, maybe that's something to do on another stream sometime soon. Somebody recently added a mod that adds an auxiliary tender for the steam engines. Please, I need this. God, that one YouTube short where the train just immediately goes boom. I need a solution to this problem. I need more water. Thinking they should add that to the base game. Well, honestly, it's not a bad idea. It would be a decent fit for Derail Valley, because it would still make your train heavier. It doesn't come without a cost. It would make operations a little bit easier, but the weight of your train would definitely go up, you know? Auxiliary tenders would be neat for the game. Yeah, I also think that they'd be great for Railroader. Because again, they cost money, and it would be extra weight for your locomotive. But it would make things easier. It would mean that you don't have to refuel every 2 minutes. You just have to refuel every 5 minutes instead. Make the logging tank great again with an auxiliary. Yeah, exactly. Because really, the coal isn't the problem. I mean, the coal is bad, but it's the water that's the issue. Could you imagine, though, somebody actually making a mainline logging tank out of that? Admittedly, with new water spots everywhere, it makes it slightly less valuable, but when you're running passengers and want to go, you don't want to stop and refuel. Exactly, like, when you're trying to run your train at speed, you don't want to have to stop along the way. You want to keep going. You want to keep going. Remember that 210-2T I mentioned? It had an auxiliary tank at one point. Friend has been actually trying to find the specs for it, but to no avail. Somebody actually suggested that when I made Snickerdoodle, I should turn her into a, tank engine with tender. Honestly, it's not a terrible idea, and I might do that for a future locomotive, but we'll see. I am considering making another Snickerdoodle eventually, but right now I'm focusing more on designing the actual model railroad that we're going to do for the channel, and I'm kind of redesigning it a little bit. I will openly admit this. I'm thinking of doing something that's more, it's got an actual oval of track so I can run my trains in circles. So it might end up with a layout that looks wildly different to the original ON30 plan. Also thinking of Sandbox, you can connect multiple lock tenders to one loco, and before you know it, your train has 12 water tenders, and you've been circling the map for 17 years. And after 17 years, you finally realize you've ran out of coal. Don't forget the runaround law. Honestly, the original plan didn't have a runaround. The original plan just was a loop of track with a couple of switches sticking off to the side. Because it saved on space, and it saved on the number of switches we would need to buy. But one thing my father and I are considering is maybe adding an engine shed somewhere, or a turntable. Emphasis on maybe. It might happen. It may or may not. And so I have multiple designs. I have plenty of ideas on how to build the layout. We'll see which one we go through with. Been trying to find that auxiliary tender mod, and I don't know where to look. You're looking on Nexus mods for Derail Valley, right? Because for it's for Derail Valley, not for Railroader. Oh my, yeah, there we go. There's the answer we're looking for. Tank tender steam engine locomotives, that was actually a thing. Oh, I know. That's why people were actually recommending that I make one back when I was working on Snickerdoodle. Because people had actually found a couple of good photos of them. There was one of a World War I trench locomotive, a 460, that was given an auxiliary tender. Honestly, it was a good vibe. It was a cool vibe. Oh man, now you guys just have me looking up tank engines with tenders, and there's some really cute ones out there. Hot diggity. I might have to steal a couple ideas for the 0130 layout. Oh, right, I forgot Magma, Arizona #2 is one. I actually may have a good chunk of space for a small layout in a small room, like an industrial layout. Hey, if you find the right locomotives, you could probably build a layout on 2x4 feet. I planned on doing that in 0 and 30 before, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna do it in the end, but I came up with the idea. W1's GP38-2 is for axle power primarily. Get yourself a good old high hood, baby. Get yourself a GP7 with a high hood. Too bad you're doing 0 and 30 model layout as there's a supplier of rolling stock, I assume you mean, for model railroads that are fictional now available. I mean, the main fun of 0 and 30 is you build those yourself. If you want a car, you get to actually scratch build it and custom make it yourself and paint it up in the way you want. Murmur. Murmur, he says. Create your own identity rather than buying into somebody else's, you know? That's what I like about 0 and 30. You already made it to Silva? Yeah, we were here, baby. Well, you know, it's called the Bryson Bullet for a reason. What, do you think we're slow? We're gonna make so much money here. I can't wait to see the cash we rake in. Sitting at $307. Where's my money? $406. Let's go. To anybody who says passenger trains are worth it, you're wrong. It's doing things like the real railroad, blocking crossing. And there's no cars. They don't need to go anywhere. I don't see any buildings off this road. I see. Okay, you know, actually, somebody probably might want to drive off into the river. I understand. Let's see here. All right. The mermen need road access. That's right, everybody. The merfolk, everybody's favorite. The deck that dominated modern for years. I am going to limit my speed backwards just because, you know, I am running this train backwards. We'll keep it at around 20 miles an hour. Or I should say, we'll try to keep it at around 20 miles an hour. Just send it. We'll full send it backwards. If there's ever a head-on collision, that's okay because the engineer is not the one getting injured. So we don't lose our workforce. It's just the high-paying passengers in the observation car. These passengers already paid us. Exactly. They they signed the waiver. They know what they signed up for. And if they didn't read the fine print, that's their problem. They should have hired a better lawyer. Hope they got good life insurance. Oh, the train's actually pretty full today. How many people are going to Dillsboro? None on this car. None on this car. None on this car. None on this car. Wow, we have nobody stopping at Dillsboro today. Wow. Y'all really don't like Dillsboro, huh? I'm very responsible with railroad crossings. I love that I'm only half blocking this. Actually, it's more than half. I'm like 3/4 blocking this, but hey, you could fit a car around that, right? Right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Need some help from a mathematician. If I have a quarter circle with a radius at its what? TK, this sounds like something that Google might be able to help you with. I know that's the cheap way out, but at the same time, it might be the best option. I'm drowsy either from waking up at 6:45 a.m. to work at a coffee shop, or having a tasty burger, curly fries, and refreshing Pepsi for lunch. Why not both? Man, but now that you mentioned that you're tired, now I'm tired. Damn it! How dare you? Don't make the streamer man fall asleep. Oh, that's 6. That's not 9. That's the engine with the silly whistle on it. I haven't slept since 9 p.m. last night. Ah, so I see you're a night owl. Welcome to the club. Which is honestly not a good thing, but welcome to the club nonetheless. My frogs when I want to get some takeout to get out of the house, but Stir is still streaming. Just use phone data. Watch the stream through that. It's fine. Oh, I put coach on the turntable? Because it's an observation. And the observation, I think it only gives you money if it's facing the right direction. Whether or not it does or doesn't, I don't care. I like it facing backwards. It looks pretty. And I have to turn around the passenger train because I am a little strict and I do like running my trains with an engine at the front and a caboose at the back. There are some exceptions to this, like the passenger train, but in that case, you gotta run the observation at the back instead. Word on the railroad yard, railroad version of the grapevine. I have never heard that term before. I've never heard anybody use that. Well, I've heard grapevine. I've just never heard anybody use that in place of grapevine. That Railroad Corporation 2 will have a demo coming out tomorrow. I've never heard of that either. What's Railroad Corporation 1 like? What is this game? Hello, Wes. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Hold on. Railroad Corporation is like Railroad Tycoon. The first one takes place in early railroading, and the second one is set in, modern times with diesels and electrics. You'll start off with a, You'll start off with an SW1 and you'll work your way up to a GG1. Progression. Seeing all this freight is making me sweat for when I get into the later game during single player. Honestly, it's so bad that I've stopped doing the save in single player. I do it off stream to set up the next stream, but when I actually want to play this game, I have my own save now, and it's only going to Bryson and Alarka. Nothing to Silva. That's not a good noise. Why is the turntable not lined? What the heck? Please don't blow up the tender as soon as we line it correctly. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're safe. But yeah, no, on my own personal save, I'm not expanding out to Silva, and I'm not expanding out as far as we have on this save. Gonna try and keep things down to earth. There is progression in Railroad Corporation. Funny thing is, the first engine you can only use in the beginning is the best friend of Charleston. Let's go. Coffee pot, baby. I've heard not fun things about Silva. It's not bad, actually. It's pretty fun, especially if you're the kind of person that likes switching. Hold on. Because you do unlock these awesome, massive industries to work with, and it's a lot of fun. But the problem is, for a single person to do the switching here, while also maintaining the industries at Silva, at Dillsborough, at Wilmot, and those are the other 3 locations, because there's one industry right here. There's 3 over here. And one of those 3 is a house track. And there's 2 over here, one of them's a house track. And then you'd also have the sawmill, the stuff at Whittier, and the stuff at Ela. And that's assuming that you don't even have Bryson unlocked at that point, which would also add all the Bryson stuff. If you have Bryson unlocked, Silva nearly doubles your route. It is a lot of work. So personally, I'm planning for my own single-player save. I'm not going to expand past Whittier. I'm going to go to Bryson. I'm already at Bryson on my single-player save. I'm going to Alarka Junction, and then I'm calling it quits. That's all I need. Well, okay, maybe I'll go to Alarka, but all things considered, I think that having a local between Bryson and Whittier is good, and then having a long-distance train to Robinson Gap is good. Bam! Life is complete. Can't consistently get other people on for multiplayerisms. Yeah. It's quite a handful if you don't have friends. You might wait, the Alarka Junction interchange mod. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Save without Silva, that's not a bad idea. It really isn't. I found that honestly just restarting the game at a smaller scope was a lot of fun. I sold my starter engines. I replaced them with what is it? I sold the G16 and T17 and my coach. I upgraded the coach to an Osgood Bradley. I then bought a Pacific and a bigger consolidation. Oh, wait, no, sorry, not consolidation. Bigger Mogul. And it's just been a nice, chill save to play on when I've finished my stream stuff, but I still want to play trains. Because I'm not spending 5 years running between Silva and Bryson. Is the other coach better? In some ways, yes. In others, no. The reason I did the upgrade is because of the passenger car capacity. You get an extra 24 people per coach. And the overall price jump, I mean, it's kind of big, but whatever. The downsides of getting the bigger car is A, it is more expensive, and 2, it is way heavier, but the one upside is that thrice it has more passengers. Can't say the same for the Palace cars, unfortunately. These ones just suck, but... Just looked at weight versus capacity. Yeah, for weight versus capacity, the default car wins every single time. But price per capacity, I mean, the default car still kind of wins. But when you're just buying one car, it's better. HO or N? Personally, I advocate for HO, which is funny because I'm an N-scale modeler. I think both have their merits. It depends on what you're looking for in modeling. But like in N-scale, you know, you can always fit... By default, the minimum radius is typically 9 3/4 inches. Which means you can build an entire model railroad on 2x4 feet. Which may or may not be an idea for a project layout on the channel in the future. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Palace cars may suck, but they're very pretty. That is the one thing that makes them sort of manageable. They are definitely very pretty. I can attest. Just got saliva going down my throat in the wrong way. Reminder to stay hydrated, folks. Screw that. If you live in a small place like I do, N-scale is probably the way to go. The other benefit of N-scale is scope. You know, if you want to build a massive model railroad, you can easily do it because your trains are so small that you can fit in about twice as much as you would in HO. To use the Palace coaches and an observation for my express trains like the Blue Ridge Flyer and the Silva Cannonball. It's actually a clever way to separate things. Have express trains versus commuter versus mixed. Commuter service. You'll just have one... You'll have a locomotive hooked up to a single one of the bigger coaches shuttling between Dillsborough and Silva. Can actually transfer if you have Can actually transfer passengers if you have two trains meet at one spot. You don't even need to have them actually meet. I think all you need to do is set it up so that passengers are loaded to a destination, and then when you reach At the transfer point, you just say, okay, you're not going to this place anymore. Easy as that. Apparently, money-wise, it doesn't become worth it to purchase an observation over other coaches until you have like 4 to 6 of the other coaches, depending on which coach, and assuming only a type of coach is used. I've seen that chart too, but it also doesn't account for the fact that quite often your passenger train isn't full. And so the bonus will still probably apply, and in fact probably do more. Running 2 Osgood Bradleys, 1950 with Pullman observation car with my mixed train, which is the first train of the day, and any passenger trains as well. I think that they make for a really good combination, honestly. It's not perfect, but like it's a nice contrast of how the windows on the observation are so much fancier, and they both have closed vestibules and all that jazz. It's nice. It's nice. I would do that combination, but we just haven't had the time or money to get new passenger cars to replace these open platform ones. We'll get around to that someday. Good point. Yeah, I should really sign into Ko-Fi on my phone so I can check it in the middle of streams. Do you get the bonus only if the observation is on the train in the correct orientation? Doesn't need to have passengers inside too? I don't think it needs to be in the correct orientation, nor be on the correct or be loaded. It just needs to be on the train and at the end. So if you wanted to, you could very easily do shuttle service with a locomotive. It's what we did back in the early days of this save. Been running Ela Whittier shuttles whenever my 2-car train is fully loaded. Exactly, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing it on my single player save a lot. It's a simple, effective, and clever way to abuse the system. Oh, wait, hold on, actually. Before we leave Dillsborough, let's see if there's any more passengers we can pick up. There are... No Wallace left behind. Exactly. We're Mr. Krabsing it up here today. I don't think we're actually going to have enough seats to carry everybody. Because, like you can see here, 72, 81, 60, and 60. Yeah, we're not going to have enough seats to fill, to get everybody on board. But I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Mwahaha. You know how, like, in India, they actually have people riding on the roofs of trains? Do that. That's how we'll fit in the extra passengers. Have the extra passengers climb into the engine. If you run out of coal, you'll have a source of fuel. Soylent Green, except it's just powering passenger. Powering. It's just using people as coal. Actually, God, that would actually be a really weird dystopian movie. What the heck would that be? Soylent Green, but they're using people as coal? I swear I am a mentally stable streamer. Been doing mixed trains daily to the point of needing to do pure freight trains with the amount of freight work. Oh God, we're hightailing it. Hold on. The amount of freight work with Tier 2 Industries and Bryson now that I unlock. I mean, the passengers are kind of heavy, all things considered. Maybe it would be good to actually have a dedicated passenger train and a dedicated freight train. So it's the Matrix movies just replace coal with batter? Rewrite the Matrix, except where everybody's being thrown into a furnace, but nobody knows because they've... Beautiful. What... Normal stream conversations here. Normal human things to say. The Matrix, but it's just a steam locomotive. Isn't that just the plot of the snow? Oh man, are we rewriting Snowpiercer from the ground down? Is this gonna be our shitty bootleg Snowpiercer fanfiction? You know, I did say that we needed to do a live stream where all we did was come up with really bad fanfiction ideas, and I'd write them down, and we'd slowly make a really bad story. Oh, I got a moment before I make it to this destination. Terrible fanfic ideas, say no more. So there I was, grasping Bowser. Family friendly, PG-13. I gotta get my ratings up. Amazing Digital Circus, but it's Soda and your son there. The train Soda. Oh, Lord Almighty. Horrible. Terrible. I love it. That was a good shot. I've been actually watching an Amazing Digital Circus YouTube poop right now. Dude, I love how the team behind the Amazing Digital Circus has been posting memes. Just like that one door meme. It's just the green screen that everybody's been using. It's beautiful. I love it. They know how to play their cards. It's great. Can a fanfic be family friendly? Yes. Technically. Will we make it family friendly? No. Considering us, not at all. Not happening. I think Muse freedom of speech should be taken away for saying that. We can host a poll. We'll do one of those things like they do in TF2 or in most reasonable games. Is like, do we ban this person? Yes or no? Kick player in the balls. We talking nightmare fuel? Watch Shed 17 and then try finding sleep again. Either this is a Thomas the Tank Engine fanfic that is so terrible that you're not gonna find sleep because you're just so confused about how somebody could write this, or it's going to be a regular train story that is actually really well written and really, really terrifying. Pomni, I just snorted a tender full of coal dust, and I'm starting to feel the power of railroading in me. I love that cocaine. That cocaine. Demonetized. Stamp me with a yellow dollar sign and ship me off to Brazil. Worth it. There's still stuff for me to do if I join. Yes, Duke, there is more than enough to do. I think we have in total. Let me double check actually. What do we got? Oh right, we have there's 2 jobs available right now. One of them is sit around at the mine at Robinson Gap and wait for the coal cars to load. We might have to move the caboose out of the way. That might have been a slight mistake on my behalf. We might have to move this caboose. And the other option is, switching. Silva. All the switching in the world over here. We got ourselves a whole bunch of cars over here. Well, okay, we don't have as many cars as we normally do. I'm going to act like we have a whole bunch of cars over here. I do know we do, though, at the interchange. We have things at the interchange to do. Got distracted. Let's back it up. That's black lung. Wait. That's right, kids. Instead of snorting cocaine, snort coal instead. You'll get black lung and you'll understand what you're actually doing to your body. Good old coal coke. Oh, are we full already again? 84, 84, 66. Yep. Coal cane, coal, the black crack. I don't know why, but that sounds like, for some reason, I'm just thinking of Pirates of the Caribbean. When you say that, I'm just imagining a ship named the Black Crack for some reason. I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it? Coal. Decomposing corpses of the dinosaurs. How many more terrible Stir Track? I mean... if you're gonna make Stir Track puns, you gotta make crossover episodes with Stir words. Come on now. Gotta have the original Stir lore. shall take on the coal. Alright, Stuke, sounds good, sounds good. Just be warned, you might be sitting around a little bit. It is, the cars haven't quite started loading for whatever reason. The multi-stirs. But, Tish. Yeah, they'd be a little empty. I can't tell if they're empty because nobody's been around to watch them move, or if because that caboose is in the way. But whatever the case, just move the caboose out of the way, and I think it'll be fine. I hope it'll be fine. Back to modeling, I think that because of the amount of N-scale stuff I currently have, I might as well just go with that. Yeah, if you've got N-scale stuff already, then just go with what you got. I forgot I named this train Twink. Stopped for a fusee. Technically gravity fed to load there, so yeah, the caboose is blocking them from loading cars. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Because I find that they actually load pretty quickly, all things considered. Battlestar Galactica. Oh right, sorry. Hold on. Let me fix that for you real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. Fixed. Found a good video on what happened to the banger in Aroostook potato harvest of 1969 to 1970 at 2 a.m. Drum roll as the suspense builds. How many passengers we got loading here? We have 55 to Ela. What the heck? 15 to Bryson. It looks like we're going to be able to fit everybody in, I think. Hold on. How many are you, dude? Whittier. Good amount. Good amount. Oh yeah, totally. We're gonna be doing great. We're fine. Busy day for Ela. Wow, I know, right? What the heck is up with that? Like, it seems... I think literally we're only getting passengers to Ela from this station. Okay, maybe we had some before, maybe. But, hey, $227, that's not bad. $1,000,000 idea, build a machine that turns 10 tubes of Colgate toothpaste into 36 tubes of Colgate toothpaste and resell for cold hard cash. Why do I have a slight sneaking suspicion that that may be illegal in some manner? just a small nagging thought in the back of my head. Colgate. We'll start buying Colgate bottles of or things of toothpaste, and we'll put coal in them, and then we'll resell them as a new product. That'll be our first channel merch right there, Otto. It'll be Colgate. Not as illegal as the puns my school friends have been making. I was gonna say they're making puns about "So There I Was," but then I remembered that "So There I Was" isn't a pun; it's just cursed. There is a charcoal toothpaste, I'm not joking. Interesting, interesting. Wonder how that works. Been getting rushes of people for Hila in my playthrough of Railroader, even though I only got to Bryson. I know, it's kind of interesting. A lot of people seem to go between Hila and Whittier for whatever reason. I wonder what that's all about. School friends have managed to be worse than "So There I Was." I think you're giving them too much credit, TK. Just became Silent Hill up here. Don't worry, we're gonna have we're gonna get jump scared by Freddy Fazbear in 5 minutes. The fog is pretty at sunrise and sunset. Oh, I know. I mean, you saw the thumbnail for the stream, right? I think that's one in fog at sunset, I want to say. That's one I took after a stream pretty recently. FNAF 1, 2, or 3 jump scare sound. Oh, we gotta have 3. Come on now. Gotta have the wheeze of air as somebody's dying. The fog of 87. Bam. Railroader's favorite soft drink, Cola-Cola. I think Coca-Cola would make sense because, you know, you can transport Cola-Coke. Make the joke even better. Come on now. Oh, Stuke, you know how to open the in-game chat, by the way, right? Twink. The fact that this is named Twink is going to slaughter me every single time. Okay, good. You do know how to open the in-game chat. Good, good. Just making sure. Just making sure. I wonder if Coke would burn well in a steam locomotive's firebox. I'm sure there's some locomotives that were built for that. I feel like I vaguely remember that, but, like... I think it was a special modification, you know? It wasn't just something where you could throw the Coke in and call it good. You actually had to, like... do stuff, I don't know. Work a little bit. If I recall, not sure. The Coke was used to start it because it burned faster and more erratically? That could be the case. You know, this sounds like an adventure on Google. That's what it sounds like to me. Train is not happy. It's fine. We didn't derail. I have nothing to worry about. I have no god to fear. An Adventure on Google sounds like a really bad sci-fi movie / show name. It sounds like a Gravity Falls episode title. I say that as somebody who has not watched Gravity Falls. Bonnet is a big old chugga chugga. My biggest is the Deca. She's chonky. Her tender is huge, dude. But it's great because it gives her great fuel capacity and it makes it really easy to spot her for water. Isn't Coke just extra pure coal, like an amount of carbon content up there with charcoal? I believe so. I think so. Not entirely sure. Imagine Gravity Falls, but with trains. Bill Cipher cameo in All Engines Go when... We need a petition for this. Love the P-43's tender for water spotting. Don't know why more weren't done. I'm willing to bet it was probably made that way on the prototype because the engine was an express engine, and so they wanted to be able to refuel on water quickly, and it was easier to spot it for water with a water hatch like that, you know? What type of train would Bill Cipher be? Oh god, Bill Cipher train soda is not a statement that I thought I would ever say, and it's one that I wish I never had to. Let's see here. How many passengers do we have going to here? Good amount, okay. Some form of Sheldon. Oh, he'd be a great shark-nosed diesel. Be perfect as a shark-nosed diesel. Do you think God stays in heaven because he, too, lives in fear of what he's created here on Earth? I love that that came from a friggin' Spy Kids movie. Are we fully loaded? We are. I guess since we're gonna be hitting the grade, I should probably top up on water. the most cursed locomotive you can think of and make that Bill Cipher. The hexaplex. I guess really the quadruplex would be a good one, too. It's a truly cursed idea. Extroverted stir. Oh, I'm an ambivert, TK. I can be an extrovert when I need to be. I've actually talked with my girlfriend a little bit about that, and that I need to get out of the house more often. Because I really do. Because I'm bad. I'm a wimp who stays inside way too often. Need to get out more. Alright, by the way, does anybody know... I think I know the answer to this question, but does anybody know if there's a station at Brooks? I mean, there's no icon for a... Oh, wait, never mind. They added an icon for Alarka Junction again. I think I know the answer. Ignore me! Well, from Amarillo, inside of an old... Ooh, inside of an Alco. Heck yeah. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. No station at Brooks. Yeah, I figured as such. Just thought I'd double check. Because I know there was that weird bug with Alarka Junction, but I kind of, A, realized that, hey, that was because the tracks weren't here for the station originally, and B, they've added in the station icon already, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. It does seem kind of weird, though, that there's such a huge gap. Then again, there's already such a huge gap between Dillsboro and Wilmette, Barker siding there, so what do I know, what do I know? The Glory of Schenectady? That sounds like the name of a sword. Some familial heirloom that has been passed down through the ages. The Glory of Schenectady. Several of my classmates own real swords. More reasons to be concerned about them. Badass. Hello, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's pronounced Schenectady. I'm gonna keep pronouncing it Schenectady just to be annoying. It'll be perfect. to make people hate me. You buy the track to Silva, do you get that track the same day or the next day? Same day. So, if you want to buy it for the next day, make sure you pass midnight so you don't get penalized for not running passenger services. Unless you're willing to run passenger services and you think you're able to do it already. Shrekdony. Get out of my swamp, Baldwin. Senior quote right there. You know that maybe that's the fan fiction we need to write. The entire Shrek movie, except it's all the except it's just the steam locomotive makers all coming to terms with the fact that Lord Farquaad EMD is coming to wreck everything. Beautiful. Will you stop gloating about your superpower tech for 5 minutes? He owns a sword and has legally bought 2 people's swords. Oh wait. One of my classmates is a walking glitch in the Matrix. His sweater pocket teleports thing. Once he had an empty pocket, went to sleep, then woke up and had 6 quarters in said pocket. Sounds like something, if you ever find him asleep at a party, you have to put a 7th quarter in there. Owns a sword and has legally bought 2 people's souls. He wrote out legally binding contracts that they signed. Oh, that reminds me of the LARP class where everybody got brainwashed onto the same team. It was glorious. Does that mean Baldwin is the dragon? I still can't believe that an executive at DreamWorks gave the go-ahead for fanfic writers to make Donkey X Dragon lemons. Okay, that didn't work as intended. Okay, so as soon as we get the payment mention, then we can leave town. Instantly. He also averages 6 hours of sleep per week. Dude, I'm jealous. He can average 6 hours of sleep per week? Dude, I average 6 hours of being awake per day. How does he manage that per week? What does it mean when EMGE or EMD gets a... They'll see the VL1000 or like a Baldwin... No, they'll see a Baldwin centipede. Oh wait, no, that would be the Union Pacific who gets a boner. Never mind. Easy on the keyboard? What was that? I can't hear you. I did get a very clicky keyboard recently. Fortunately, it is wired and it is waterproof. Thank God. I have spilled my drink on it one too many times than I'd like to admit. But, one of the benefits is I can flex how fast I type. One of the perks of having a loud keyboard is showing off. Being gaudy. Just gonna put a fusee on the rails. What about here? Okay, so how am I gonna do... Oh, I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I think I am aware. What would Shrek be, though? Shrek would still be Shrek. See how fast you can type on a Morse code telegraph, lol. Honestly, I kind of want to get a stenography keyboard. Not gonna lie. I've been tempted for a few years to try and learn stenography. And see if I can make my typing speed even worse. Well, okay, maybe not worse. Better, but you know what I mean. Fun fact, fusees will burn underwater? Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Could you imagine in this game if there's actual simulation for flooding? So you'd actually have to worry about that sometimes. Place down fusees over by the water's edge. They start to get drowned out slowly but surely, but it doesn't matter. That'd be fun. I think the world record for Morse code telegraph is 70 words per minute? Dude, that's fast! Holy cow. I bet you could beat that. Honestly, I bet I couldn't. That's insane. Fun fact, in Stardew Valley, Linus's campfire is permanently lit, including when it's raining. Come on, we all know he's a wizard, right? He just waved his hands magically and made a fire that that go burr. That is big. Burn underwater, but they still won't protect you from a washout. Hey, they might protect your AIs at the very least. They'll see... Actually, then again, if there was a washout mod, there'd probably be, like, something that lets the AI know there's a washout. So maybe the fusies wouldn't matter at that point. Shrek be Alco, Donkey be Lima, and that Princess be General Electric, the Dragon be GTEL, Farquaad be EMD, and the Gingerbread Man be Baldwin. We'll have to get our Bell locomotive works. We'll have to get that involved somehow. Can we get Pinocchio as a climax? Ayo, ayo. 5 shillings for the possessed toy. Take him away. I know I'm not doing long whistles. I do know that I'm supposed to do long ones for going forwards, but I need to get in the habit of doing that, man. That was a hard bonk. Oops. It's fine. The tender's only at 89%. Everything's okay. The foreman didn't see anything. He can't prove it. He doesn't have evidence. We're gonna need to put the whole passenger train into a repair shop soon. Like 50 seconds delayed. Stream buffered again on my end again. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. Maybe I need to go for ultra low latency rather than just regular low latency for the stream. I could try that out next Friday. If y'all would like. Still have not suffered any damage or derailment. Really? Any? Not even like a 2% nick? That's impressive. Suffered a few derailments, but I make sure to repair the equipment ASAP, so I have yet to drop below 100% reputation. I think your reputation drops below not based on repairs, but more so based on, like, how bad the accidents were. Might change when I unlock Andrews, though. Oh, yeah, good luck with a top 10 grade, baby. Good luck with that 5%. Every road has the hill, TM. What if you had a railroad that was actually perfectly flat, though? Where would the hill TM be on that? A hump yard. They'll make a hump yard just so they have the hill. It'll never be used. It'll never be touched in a million years, but it exists. For the sole purpose of saying that they have a hill. Gives them a reason to put "do not hump" on the sides of some of their cars. You know what? I'm really tempted to make a car in ON30 that says "do not hump" on the side. Just as a joke. Could you imagine going to a club and going to a train show and they're like, "Do not hump? Why do you have this? It's narrow gauge. What do you mean?" That's right, I'll build an ON30 hump yard just to spite them. BNSF been nothing since Frisco, but I'm Tish. Gotta go eat dinner, I'll BRB. No worries, man, no worries. Food's good. Food importante. Oh, I just realized the stream involved me taking the coal train up the hill, which is probably the shortest run for the day. And then it's just been me running the passenger train back and forth the entire time. Variety content, baby! Wait, do we actually have any reason to stop here? Are there any passengers that are unloading here at Hemingway? I'm not seeing any. Well, this was a waste of time. That was stupid. Also, let's drop a save, just for safety's sake. Get a decent contract with Snowbird Paper and you'll have plenty of traffic over the hill. I think that will be the next major goal for this save. That's the paper mill all the way out at Andrews, right? God, it's gonna be so much fun hauling random stuff up there. Oh, and also we might have to, isn't this a pulpwood interchange or something? So there's more traffic to do. Make it so we also have stuff going to Silva and serve the pulpwood and blah blah blah. Serve the paper mill, sorry, not the pulpwood. What am I thinking? That I don't know. I'll have to check it out in Sandbox later, because I keep hearing that it's an interchange of sorts. Of some kind, but it's not a normal interchange. And it's supposed to represent like a logging railroad that you don't actually run. I wonder what this track is for, though. Like, why the heck is this over here that crosses the river and just kind of goes off to nowhere? Figured that was just a runaway train ramp, sort of like you see on the road for trucks. It could very well be, to some degree, because it is in a prime location for that. Actually, no, it's not, is it? It's not very far. It's not even like 2 miles out from Topton. Could be one of those, though. Andrews has 4 lanes for the interchange. That is another reason to go for Andrews. More trains, more traffic, more headache. Interchange fix that makes all the tracks for you be usable for cars coming in is host only required, by the way. Okay, okay. Meaning anyone joining doesn't need as a mod. It's good to know. I do kind of like having the interchange served twice per day, though, not gonna lie. Yeah, you know, it could be fun, actually. Wait. We could cancel the interchange at Silva, like unsign the interchange service there, and make it so Andrews is the only place that we get interchange stuff from. Then we have to take it all the way into Bryson in the morning. All the way into Bryson. And then we have to switch it out and sort it out there. And then we have to take it all the way back when it's done. And then we can use all 4 tracks of Andrews. This sounds cruel and unusual, but in a fun way. I like it. What's up? Hello, Angela. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Just running a passenger train. For like the 5th time this stream. Where are we at? Okay, we're almost at the turn into Bryson. How's our money looking? Half decent. Had some quite delicious pasta. I'm back. Ooh, what? You get yourself some rainbow Kool-Aid mac and cheese. As we all recommended earlier. Did you get some of that? Just standard pasta with sausage. Oh, boring. So you got some neat models for Christmas. I treated myself to a T19 and a Class 48 in ON30 or in some other scale. ON3, HON30. Don't think I've seen a Class 48 in ON30. But yeah, we got some awesome models. And the one engine that wasn't a Christmas present, the 060, we've actually painted that up already. I can't show it yet. I have to edit down the video, but I'm excited for that one. I love the way it turned out. It's beautiful. Maybe for dessert you should have some mac and cheese ice cream. Wait. Oh, chunks of mac and cheese candy canes mixed in. Make that into a smoothie, TK. Sell it. HON3. Ah, yes, I've seen an HON3 Class 48 before. Man, now I kind of wonder if there's maybe like a kit for that in ON30. I know there's some just generic tank engine kits. I might go for one of those eventually. Show the 060 in the cat cam. It would require me to go to the basement, carry that upstairs. It would be a distraction from stream, man. I could do it like how I did the articulated. I previewed that early, but like that was also because somebody donated a lot of money. So mine is a precision scale brass locomotive. I think I've seen that one before, actually. I think we looked it up hilariously. We looked it up on stream before, and I got to see what they looked like. They're pretty. They're cool. Fun fact about the Carolina Midlands 282 ST is the fact that her engineer hails from New Zealand. Make him feel at home. Both the railroad and lumber mill bought an NZR5 chime for his engine. I'm just imagining, how would you make an American tank engine look and feel like a New Zealand locomotive? I have two N-scale F40 PHs from Kato. We have only one. Well, we don't have an F40 PH, unfortunately. We just have a Genesis. But it's really useful to have because at train shows, when we're setting up our layout, we put that thing down, you know, and kids will recognize it because, oh yeah, that's the train that Dad rides to work. Drink the mac and cheese ice cream plus mac and cheese candy cane smoothie with a side of mac and cheese cake. Mac and shake, everybody. I can't wait to try that on the channel. We'll have the cooking. Remember that great cook-off TV show we were thinking of doing? Where everybody submits their horrible ideas? Yeah, we'll do that. Have a vanilla bean milkshake instead? No. You can only have chocolate. My evil plan is coming to fruition. Maybe get yourself a mac and cheese burger. That sounds like something that's a Burger King promotion that was extremely unhealthy, but some people adamantly deny that it tasted bad, even though it was garbage. Ever made a trip out to Colorado? Nope. I was planning to do one, or my father was planning to do one last year. And maybe we'll do it this year, but like, eh. Originally, we were actually planning to go to that one Nevada steam up where they had like the Eureka and a bunch of other... That might have been in 2022, though, I don't remember. We've had the idea for a trip, we've just never gotten around to doing it. Never bothered. Turns out the mac and cheese milkshake exists too. Mac and cheese burger, mac and cheese fries, and a mac and cheese milkshake. What better menu could you ask for? I think I'm gonna be sick. There's a restaurant near here me called Mac and Out, and you used to see their menu. One of the seasonal things was actually a cheesecake where instead of crumbs for the base or crust, it was macaroni. Oh, that's great. That's beautiful. What type of track is best? Kato. Unless you're trying to build something that's a little more freeform, Atlas is better in that case, but Kato is the best. Just hands down. Had a burger at a local diner called the Quebecois, and it was just poutine on a burger, but it was the best thing I've ever eaten. Go with Kato or handlay all your track. Honestly, we were thinking of maybe using Kato Unitrack for the layout we're planning right now, but like at the same time my OCD would kill me for the ties. It's gonna be sick reminds me of that stream where y'all talked about spoiled milk for 2 hours. Those are beautiful times. Made the mistake of using Easy Track in my previous layouts. Easy Track isn't terrible, it's just the worst of the bunch by a decent margin, you know? Like, it's still okay, it's passable, but like, oh my god, it's expensive, and like, Kato's Unitrack is right there, you know? Pronounced Quebecois, I believe. Interesting. Okay, okay. Considering I have no more track left, might as well start from scratch. Exactly, exactly. Oh, that reminds me. Pocky was asking for the track pieces. He's trying to do an N-scale 2x4 layout, and I wanted to give him the Kato track piece list for that, too. I might have to do that after stream. Can't argue with that. I love most cheese. Cheese cheese is the entirety of my diet. Cheese and bread. I'm living the good life. Just found something that I've apparently searched up. Wait, that I've apparently searched up before? Microwave mac and cheese with chocolate milk instead of water. It's horrible and wait. Somebody did that? Okay, I need to see this. Hold on. Oh god, that looks disgusting. Holy. Ew. Who in their right mind ate that? Who in their right mind made that? Ugh. What is that? Abomination. I can handle the rainbow mac and cheese. The rainbow, it looks bad, but at least it doesn't look like somebody literally decided to take their diarrhea and put it in the microwave for 5 minutes. Ooh. I would eat it. It sounds pretty good. No, you wouldn't eat it. Trust me on this. Oh, it's disgusting. Jeez. I'm sure there's some way to make that work, but this guy failed so horribly. Holy crow. Better that in the microwave than the... You're never letting down the smog story, are ya? Oh man, we haven't even told the really cursed, Have I told the roadkill story recently? Have I told that horribly cursed tale? Anyone ever microwave ramen without the water? I haven't had... You know, I used to eat ramen as a kid. It was my favorite meal. I haven't had it in ages. I probably should have it again sometime. It was so good. Not recently, nope. Well, I know what story I need to end off the stream with. We have one heck of a tale to tell. Another Wasabi Senpai classic. I told it to my school friends recently, and they all looked at me like I had just set a daycare alight with their younger siblings inside. Strike fear into the hearts of your friends, because then your enemies don't know what to expect. Hello, Darknet. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Been there once. A guy there was actually brave enough to solder on some wire leads to an N-scale decoder I brought in. I've heard of someone who made lasagna in a dishwasher. Ramen in a coffee pot ain't got nothing on them. One fear. I mean, it's kind of like... Have I told the beaker story recently? That's another tale from school. That one's a short one, and it's not quite as cursed as the roadkill tale. For Keep Alive, those... Ooh, Keep Alive! Yay! I love those things so much, it's great. Snickerdoodle has one, and I have been transformed forever. Dishwasher lasagna sounds kind of goated, though. I tried it as an experiment. Ooh, that sounds fun, actually. Trying it as an experiment in school. I remember you mentioning the beaker tale before, but not telling it. Alright, well, buckle up, boys. We got a story to tell y'all, then. So, there's one... I know I've told this story before. I know I have. It's not a Wasabi Senpai story, surprisingly enough. Alright, let's stop the train. So. Oh my god, that was near perfect. I was thinking of doing this. I don't think this is gonna work. It worked! That was a clean stop. Let's go. Alright, so, the beaker story. One of my classmates happened to be somebody who really, really, really liked coffee. And he was really bad at scheduling around this, because he would always be 5 minutes late to class. Even though he had the last entire hour to prep his coffee, he would do it 5 minutes before class, and then waste 5 minutes because he didn't start it soon enough. And he would always show up late. So, of course, he's always reprimanded for this. The teachers always get annoyed with him. They don't stop him because, like, oh no, it's 5 minutes. What's he gonna miss? The majority of the conversation, nah, he just disrupts the class for a moment. They put up with it. But one day, he walks into class with a beaker full of coffee. Now, we all ask him, why? And the answer was, oh yeah, the school kitchen didn't have any mugs today. They were all dirty. So this dude, instead of going out of his way to try and clean a coffee mug, because our school was a community school, we had a sink that students had access to, we had coffee mugs, we had all that jazz, whatever. Instead of thinking, oh yeah, it'd be a good idea to clean out one of these coffee mugs and use it today, he decided to grab a vial, a beaker, that was sitting on... Oh my god. He grabbed a beaker that was sitting on the counter and decided to pour his coffee into that. Now, the story wouldn't be that bad, aside from the fact that the science class, like 30 minutes before, had used all of the beakers for, I want to say it was hydrochloric acid. And this guy decided it was a good idea to drink out of one. He did clean it out. He did wash it out. But what? What? Good news, we did hear from him again. He survived. There was no trouble. He didn't actually drink any acid or anything. It was washed out properly by the class, but everybody's like, "Bruh, you're such a dumbass." This is pretty dumb, but in his defense, HCl is the same acid our stomachs produce. He probably had a really nasty case of stomach burn, or not stomach burn, heartburn that day. Stomach burn, what am I saying? So yeah, that's the Beaker story. It's pretty short. But, oh man, I can also... There's also the time that student brought vodka to school. That was a trip. PSA, do not drink HCl to attempt to digest your food quicker. I guess I should probably explain the vodka story rather quickly. He had brought vodka to school one day. I think the reason was because his parents wanted him to bring them some home, and he was legally able to, I believe. I hope. I never double-checked. I probably should have. But his parents wanted it for something. So they said, hey, can you grab it? And so he grabbed it from the store. But, of course, somebody noticed this and told the teachers. Because you're not supposed to have that stuff at school. I don't care if you bought it before school because it was convenient. If you're going to be buying something like this, it doesn't matter whether it's legal or not. You should probably do it after school. But for some reason, instead of the teachers, instead of going out to check the bag themselves, they said, hey, could you bring your bag to the office real quick? And he's, oh yeah, sure thing. And then he just went outside and threw the vodka, hid it in the trash, and then he went into the office and like, no, yeah, there's no problems here. What are you talking about? Heard a story of a kid at my school who brought a 2-gallon thermos filled with nothing but hot sauce. Hey buddy, I know it's really hot outside today. You want a drink of my water? I'm willing to share. Oh, I would totally do that if I was still in middle school. Wait, did I not select Wilmot? Or is there literally nobody going to... There's literally nobody going to Wilmot. Well, this was a waste of time. what's a witty thing I can say here? There we go. One time a guy tried to drink out of my water bottle because I didn't have his. I remember a couple of times people have drank out of my water bottles. Of course, they asked me first. They're actually respectful people, but back in middle school when things were really, really, very, very hot. Oh no. Hey guys, you'll never guess what I just found on eBay while surfing my phone. Remember a while ago, I remember how somebody jokingly said, "Oh yeah, here you can find the Uinta locomotive. You can build one yourself using this Backwoods Miniature kit." And Backwoods Miniatures has been out of business for a while. And so you have to go out of your way to try and find their stuff on the secondary market. And most of the time, you're not going to. You have to get very, very lucky. Well, the latest listing is their Uinta Mallet. The latest 0130 listing is a conversion kit for one, plus the locomotive necessary to make the conversion. And it's actually not at an unreasonable price right now. Is it another mislabeled Mallet? No, it's a correctly labeled Mallet. It's incomplete. But, well, this might be an opportunity. From Canada, I'm guessing? Yes, it's from Canada. And it is a bidding war. It might skyrocket. But hey, just random side note. Big chonky Mallet, apparently. Because apparently one of those wasn't enough. Zero bids for now, though. Yeah, but it just got listed, Mew. Like, it's on... It has 6 days and 23 hours left. It was listed less than an hour ago. Will you ever do videos on Rolling Line or Derail Valley? I've already done Derail Valley, actually. We have a couple of old streams of me playing it. It was a lot of fun when I did it. There's a really great clip of the first time I blew up a steam locomotive. Actually, you know what? Let me grab that clip for you real quick. Hold on. Spawn camping train listings. Dude, one day I saw a, I got 6 switches for $74 when one switch usually costs $35. So like I've been making sure I see whatever eBay listings there are as soon as I possibly can ever since I saw that and ever since I won that bid. All right, give me a second. I want content, shorts. Where is it? No. page 1. No, 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 no. Where is it? Trying to find this clip. New subscriber, my bad, didn't see any derail value in your video list. No worries, no worries. I mostly do live streams anyways, not videos. So, does anybody here plan on bidding on it? Honestly, I might. I might try to. I'm really tempted. Just for the meme. Because the meme does seem to be making a comeback, because people aren't being... we aren't having the same troubles that we had before. Where is this clip? Hold on. What? Why can I not find it for the life of me? Also, let's keep this train running a little faster. Eh, whatever. You know what? We'll find that another time. What was the company that made the Winter Malaise? The company that made them was Backwoods Miniatures, and they were designed as conversion kits for Mantua 2662s and HO. Sort by new 24th short from the top? Really? 24th? Hold on. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, my God. How many times did I pass over this thing? Holy crow. Alright. There you go. Bam. Perfect. Was this engine dead? Oh no, it's not damaged. It's just sitting there for whatever reason. Well, this totally isn't terrifying to look at. Just gonna take a screenshot to scare somebody sometime. This is a picture of my train. Do you like it? Just got back from watching the clip and I'm dying. I did enhance the clip a little bit. Unfortunately, it was like 1 minute and 5 seconds between when it started and it ended, so you can see that there's a small transition in there. And I did make the explosion more chaotic, but Oh my god, the timing on that. It was so perfect. 1278 be like. Am I... Is everything safe over here? I think number 6 would be able to make the run back. Worst case scenario, you just have to refuel on coal when you make it over to Whittier. I mean, how heavy is the train over here? It's probably not that bad. I mean, then again, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Oh, I forgot Twink's horrendous whistle. Admittedly, is downhill most of the way. That's true, that's true. It's downhill most of the way to Bryson. I hate the whistle with a passion. That's the funniest thing to me, because the person's like, yeah, I just want an engine with this whistle. Nothing else. It just needs to be a single chime. Need me my own engine sometime, but money is tight. I'm wondering if I should end up selling some locomotives and rolling stock to make the fleet a little more concise, so that we don't have redundant engines that don't really matter as much as they used to. But yeah, money is a slight problem. Fortunately, we have been handling the loan pretty well so far. No deaths, no murders. Some of the smaller locos could be swapped for their bigger counterparts like the Mogul and 10-wheeler. Honestly, I'm thinking... I was considering having the Mogul and 10-wheeler be dedicated service for Walker and Connolly, respectively. But then again, we've also got the 2 8.0s. We could probably dedicate those to one of the logging branches. Right, that's empty. We got money. We got one last stop to make. How about are the economy points? Do you mean like... what exactly do you mean there? Not entirely sure. currency. Yeah, it's not that bad. As long as you're not expanding at the rate that we have. Just don't take out 1,000,000 loans and you'll be fine. Or maybe you do take out 1,000,000 loans and you'll still be fine. I think I'm at 25 grand in debt. On my other save, on the single player save, I'm actually clean. I have no debt. I'm good. All is well. Man, could you imagine when some actual cars start showing up on the road here? It'd be great. It'd be beautiful. Personal save is dead and crash-free. My personal save is not crash-free. I'm kind of terrible at that, honestly, but, like... it's dev-free. And the crashes I do have, I've repaired quickly because they've mostly been pretty mundane. I was clean until I wanted the Deca, and then I got an extra passenger car a few days later. The Deca is a good pickup. Very pretty little locomotive. I am starting to get a little hungry, so I might do what we usually do for these streams. The classic, let me end the stream but continue the session while I go and get food. It might be that time of day. I do need to figure out how to get a better breakfast, but really I guess I just need to wake up at a more reasonable hour. I need to stop waking up at like 4 p.m. Sir, do you enjoy Railroader or Railroads Online more? Railroader. For sure. It's just got a better contract system at this point, you know? I really am here for the logistics and switching of a railroad, and Railroads Online allows you to cheat that so hard that I've kind of just lost interest in it recently. It's a fun game to mess around in, but you usually need to add on additional restrictions to keep yourself engaged, or at least to keep myself engaged. And those additional restrictions can be a lot of fun and change up the way you play, but also, the fact that you have to add them is a little concerning. It's not full of irritating bugs, exactly. The bugs that I've encountered have been just funny. Like the one where you can launch your tender to the other side of the moon. Recently left some skeleton cars up at Connolly, and then later on I noticed the cars mysteriously ended up back at Whittier. East Whittier. They needed, oh no, they needed like the repairs after that. Before you end the stream roadkill story, hold on 1 second. Alright. Playing with Jaylene and Hootie, and they said, "Hey, look, guys, look! No popcorn." You know, you're right. I haven't thought about popcorn in ages. Because it just doesn't happen. It's not a part of this game. Also, quick question. How's Hootie's derail record in this game? How's he been doing on that? All right, we all ready for the roadkill story, the mildly NSFW roadkill story. I think you know the answer to that. Oh, I do. I just I need confirmation. I need affirmation that we can still call. Unfortunately, we don't have Hootie's triple derailers, but they'll still live on in my heart. Alright. Cursed story time. You've been warned. So. Remember Wasabi Senpai, right? The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should start recording this, so in case I ever want to turn it into a stream highlight, like how we did Phoenix Wright Ace Christian all those months ago. I can make the roadkill story a highlight. Okay. So. Improv. One of the classes that, or not one of the classes, sorry, one of the exercises that we did in improv is called bus stop. And the idea of bus stop is that everybody, there's a little bench up on the stage. It's supposedly our bus stop bench, right? And everybody has to come up with characters, not a single character, but just characters in general. And excuse me. When you go on stage, you can go on stage at any time whenever you feel inspired. And you go up there and you try and freak out or disgust or just convince the character that the person who's already on stage, convince the character that they are playing to leave the bus stop out of concern for safety, out of disgust, out of any reason. It doesn't matter. They need to leave the bus stop for whatever reason. So, we have one girl who is in my graduating class. And she was innocent. She was pure. But she also she had a knack for things that would gross out other people. But when I say innocent and pure, I mean that within a sort of what's the word? A sexual context. And also maybe in like drugs and stuff, you know? So she comes up on stage and she starts trying to make one of the people concerned. And what she does is she starts talking about roadkill. Now, this girl is fascinated with nature. And so she actually, I might be making this part up. I don't clearly remember it, but I feel like she actually knew what she was talking about when she was poking at a fake opossum on the front of the stage. Everybody was a little bit grossed out, and of course, eventually, after this person's like, "Oh man, this is so awesome, this is so cool, look at this guy, it's decomposing. It's dead." The person who's already at the bus stop, sitting on stage, decides to leave. And Wasabi Senpai takes center stage. And everybody is just watching intently. And he's not saying anything. That's the scary part. He's standing there, and with a little bit of his ADHD showing through, he hobbles around on one foot, and then he hobbles around on the other, sort of just standing in one place, bouncing from foot to foot, thinking of what to say, and all of a sudden he just stops. And just stands there for 5 seconds before saying the most deadpan line. And again, mild NSFW warning and very cursed warning. You have been warned. And he just blatantly he bluntly states, "Can I fuck your roadkill?" The look of shame on that girl's face when he asked that question, and she just turned away and slowly walked off stage. It was the funniest thing ever. I feel kind of sorry for her, because, like, oh my god, that it looked like she was just hit by a truck or something. But, like, the room just erupted into laughter immediately. And I don't think any of us are ever going to look at Roadkill the same. Welcome to improv class, where a bunch of high school teenagers were completely unhinged. I had to think that's not the worst thing he's ever done. Then again, at least he didn't drink coffee out of a beaker, you know? Thank goodness. And to the most innocent and pure girl in class, of course, I know, exactly. Dude was unhinged. Then again, you guys already know that, considering all the stories I've told about him. It's great. Anyways, I think that's a good note to end stream on, with everybody concerned and disgusted with the random thing I just mentioned. So, thank you all for joining. Today has been fun as always. I will see you all next week. Cheers, everybody. Take care.